Alrighty, hello honeys. This is immensely loud. I'm just gonna turn my volume down a bit and then we Alright, that should be good. If it's not, just let me know, I guess. Alrighty, so we're finally back for episode 3 of Danganronpa. Hey, so my bad, I wasn't expecting it to be. Why is my stream saying I'm offline? Hello, dashboard, please. Okay, we should be streaming. So, where we left off last time was Popstar Chick got murked. I don't. Oh, and Junko got murdered as well. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Okay, I guess we fuck off and investigate. Alright, so from memory, the Defa took part in Makoto's room. Yeah. Well, that was the plan, Makoto. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. What the fuck? That might reveal something new. Oh. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Right. Huh. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean it up a little? That seems odd. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. That seems odd because, like, if it was used in the murder, well, wouldn't there be blood on it? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Hang on. Do you think that the sword was used to do the scratches? But why? It looks like There must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it! I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Huh. Yes. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. Honestly, I respect that. I see. Mondo's kind of sussy.
By the way.
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch.
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. This is why I really like Mondo. So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll get sorted out when the time comes. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really. I'm searching.
Searching for what?
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. Wait! What's interesting? Is it like lack of dirt or something?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something when I was looking around before. It looks like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Huh, very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
And that's the question, isn't it? Huh. I should look around here first. Okay, so... The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What? What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs out yet, far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Huh. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? guess a sheep? No. Oh wait, I thought it was the same. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. And if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you'd do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of a fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Huh. Oh. It's the display stand that the sword was on. Okay. No scratches, yeah. Yeah. What's that? The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. The surveillance camera. The mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening, they just keep on watching. The bathroom. And on the other side of the door? No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She'd lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought helped me up and supported me. Well, I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw No 37? Oh, 11037. Written in blood with the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. Wait, it's gold, like the sword. Yeah, I know, right, Coco? That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Yeah. Because the blood would have been used to write the numbers, yeah? I don't think there's anything else I can interact with. Oh. Nah. Okay, so the blood on the wall I can't interact with, but aside from the numbers. Right.
It would seem.
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, that's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I have never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So.
The way she wrote the numbers made me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means that she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. Yeah, it is my first time playing, but I watched the anime like years ago when it first came out. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Okay. Hang on. This might just be the dyslexia, but don't these just look more like letters than numbers? Like, because I read that as like no 37. But apparently it's 11037. I don't know. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't quite fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Wait, can I get the second reaction?
So then.
No, I can't. Okay. So I can only react to one thing. I did check the fucking bathroom. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to full health. Why is it like this?
It would seem.
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious that this was intentional. What? It was intentional. Why would someone want to do that? Oh, I know the fucking murderer? Wait. It wasn't our toolbox though, because ours wasn't opened. Apparently.
So.
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. From memory, we told Sayaka about the trick, right? So it would have to be the killer that didn't know the trick. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it, yeah. Huh, interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. Why does she know everything? I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Huh. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. And also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Okay, so... list of plans. We need to talk to Chihiro. I'm going to assume we need to go to the kitchen to... because that would be the most logical sense of where to put the knife. Yeah, I am not talking to nepotism, babe. If my memory serves correctly, I think I know who... Alright, this is the trash room that Mondo was mentioning, so we'll have a look. Because there's a hatch on the floor. It's locked, so... it's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Huh. Okay, so that adds another task to find who the fuck is on cleaning duty. I'm confused on the lack of blood. Well, aside from the fucking sword and like in the bathroom stuff. Because like, if there was a fight with the sword, surely there would be blood. So I don't think the sword was actually used like in the attack. Like, I'm pretty sure the sword would be used for the gouges, but I'm trying to figure out why. Okay. Oh! There's a knife missing. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone else here knows more about it. I don't think there's anything... Oh! Marbled meats, salted meats. Now there's time to be thinking about food. Hey, I got a coin though, let's go. I guess we'll leave the kitchen for now. Asahina says, I think, still, yeah. Let's talk to her and see if she knows. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope. Last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Oh! Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not! I would never! Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean,
Well, she was kind of killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Okay. You know what, next order of business, let's go. Sorry, this is a Cars is Stupid and gets lost a bit. Let's go back to the gym, I guess. Wait. That's a classroom. That's the Sussy Monokuma door. Hell yeah. Well, this is the AP room. Let's have a look-sees in it. What do you mean rebuilding the street? You're on a 15 stream streak. There's nothing inside. Okay. I was hoping that, that's just the fucking camera. Okay, so I need to get my hands on Sayaka's disc, but I don't know where it is. Whatever. Huh. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really? He probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now? Actually, no. Huh? Okay, then who is? Hifumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty then. Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be out there before too long. And when that time comes, I'll be counting on you. Hifumi? Hifumi, fuck. That's, fanfic dude, right? Pretty sure. Hopefully Chihiro is still here. Hey Chihiro. I was hoping I could ask you something.
huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what those numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even if she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Okay. I guess we try and find Hifumi. Which, I'm pretty sure we last saw him near the bedrooms. So we'll have a look-see. Oh, this is not where I wanted to be. Well, I found Celeste, but that's not what I want. And yeah, I probably could talk to her, but I don't feel like it. Okay, it's this way. There we go. Yes, I know there's a map. Am I gonna use it? Fuck no. I guess that's fair enough. Right, there's Byakuya. Why do I feel so short? Yeah, Hifumi. There we go. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room? Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge. Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room all the time, so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
No way to think about this.
What are you talking about? All my love is for Tootie.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of Tootie and then turn to... I would never get tired of Tootie! After spending a significant time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? Hang on. 1103N. Huh. If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So, Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They say he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then?
Mr. Naegi.
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned so long. No? I just wanted to see if the actual killer just tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep going. Looking. Wait. Blood. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, this is... looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape? It's a part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. The fuck is that? There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit into the palm of your hand. Odd. Yeah, is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on the quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get fortune telling. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. Oh, fucking weed dude. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. I'm just gonna make... this is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of this trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, and it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory. Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... so that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Nayagi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows he did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Wait. The glass is specifically in front of the buttons. Could someone have... but like 30 feet is pretty fucking far, isn't it? Like, how much is 30 feet in meters? Like, in actual people measurements. Anyways, I don't care enough to Google it, but... like, and how heavy would a crystal ball be? Because, like, aren't those fuckers decently heavy? Like, I mean, because, like, glass isn't exactly light, and you'd have to throw it with a decent amount of force to be able to shatter it. I guess we'll scooch over to the gym again. I probably should have went inside because Roman looked for a disc or whatever. I'll go back to that after I finish chasing this lead. like the further away things are, the like more likely your throw is gonna get like weaker over time because of the like acceleration and the gravity and whatever. Hey Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now, I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball! It's all smashed, what the hell? I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have... He has a white button-up shirt. That's something to keep in mind. That means anyone could have found and taken it. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. A million? It's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Right. I guess the only thing is to find Sayaka's disc, which I guess would be in her room? I mean, not gonna lie, I'm already pretty sure who the culprit is. I just don't think I have enough evidence, because I'm pretty sure it's just a hunch. I'm pretty sure the only reason I know it is because I'm dyslexic as all fuck. I guess we'll have a look at the laundry room, but I want to talk to Leon first. Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma's file says Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Wait. Hang on. Nameplate? Why is he mentioning a nameplate? Wait. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh. Huh, this is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without telling anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Huh. Yep. I remember. So Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. Alright, now that we've got the DVD, we can have a look-see. Leon brought up a good point, but... because I didn't even notice the name tags were switched. Nameplates, whatever. Same picture. Alright, where the fuck's the room? It's like over here, isn't it? Alright, let's have a look-see. wonder what we get to see. Alright. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some sort of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she had said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing right there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I had come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girls pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful.
But then what? Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I had noticed even more than that were the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
Interesting.
None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to.
What the fuck?
So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Huh. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Fuck.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Okay.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Alright, first class trial. We got this.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Huh. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Okay. That looks ominous as fuck. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka? Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom.
Okay.
Where all your fates will be decided.
So we just need to not fuck this up.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
that's not what I want. I forgot how... Oh, X, there we go. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Just in case we fuck up. Alright, elevator, let's go. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. Oh god. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh,
Rather than that, is it not more a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit. Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up! We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easier for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. We sat there! And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly dissection. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes, please. Wait. Okay, I don't have any skills to set, I don't think. Fuck it. Okay.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Alright.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Alright.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay, everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Here's a point.
before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Huh.
Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were
Sure.
only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Yeah, that seems sus.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up
Okay.
is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin!
Alright, we got this. It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I'd noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-step debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. Fuck. So paying attention, great. What this means is you'll have to use your truth bullet to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and then fire with a Y button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Okay. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can refute the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, paying attention. That's fine, okay. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to refuse.
Oh, that's it. There we go. Okay.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room
Oh, I see how it works. Okay.
with the way things had been damaged. I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first.
Okay.
Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explained.
Sorry.
Oh, Chihiro.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Because it just is. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Okay. So it's the kitchen knife, yeah?
So what was used to kill her?
Some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Yep.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Uh-huh.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong!
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Yeah.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime.
Sus as fuck.
What do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's
Okay,
the point?
Kyoko coming in clutch.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Okay. She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. You can concentrate by holding down the RB button, okay? While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. The focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Yeah.
But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen rack and did it in secret. Nobody was.
Wait, fuck. Wrong button. There we go. Not me just hitting X instead of Y. I'm stupid as fuck.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness?
Yeah?
What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah.
That's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
Okay.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Let's go.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other? Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall
That's a good point,
answer.
actually.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rules?
Good grief! Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
Okay.
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
Huh.
I can.
Yeah, let's go Sakura.
Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's... Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay
Okay.
over. Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school's regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned rooms.
Shihiro has a point, yeah.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl
What?
spending the night together.
They're both girls.
It's unwholesome.
But I'm a girl.
What? How is she not a girl?
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possible.
Oh
yeah,
god.
that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Yeah?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall.
Huh.
And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
Okay.
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely,
The person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Maybe.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
See? He did do it after all.
Huh.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Honestly, like, I'm gonna be honest, the first one, it seems pretty, like, accurate so far. The issue is I watched it years ago, so I don't fucking remember any of it, so... It's just, like, a lot more simplified. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have
What?
been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
The fuck is a hangman's gambit? Oh god, yes. As things advance further in a class trial, the hangman's gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around, and the letters already known. Okay. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Oh god. Okay. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. Oh god. Okay, it's a 4-letter word, I. H? No. A? Fuck. Is it the yellow letters? I am so confused. Huh? I'm confused on how this works. Okay, I don't think it's... I don't know. I don't know how this works. Because you'd think it's the yellow letters. Oh, hair! H A I oh. Cause like you'd think that it. There we go. Oh, it's the red ones. Okay. So I have to wait for red A. Yeah. Oh wait, I have to hit it multiple times, I see. There we go. That was me not understanding the minigame.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
Yeah, I had no idea.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
That's true.
Yes, very true, very true. Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course. He removed any trace that they had ever been there.
And that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Alright.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Yeah.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom?
Oh
at the
god.
scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Does she mean the door?
Yeah. Then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly
The
certain
doorknob.
The killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves that is the doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed?
Yeah.
And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see?
Okay then.
Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help.
Why
you
is she so
understand.
vehemently on our side? Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about. Okay. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false, okay? Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust of everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Bathroom door frame, okay.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Yep.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
That's correct.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Yeah.
Then the killer ran after her,
Mm-hmm.
and they got into the bathroom. At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door,
Yeah.
because Sayaka had locked it.
That's wrong. Because this is Makoto's room.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walk-in bathrooms, right?
I wonder what happens if we like fuck it up to the point where like we miss it.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Okay.
But But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get
Okay.
in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake.
The
thanks to one
nameplates.
important detail about the scene of the crime.
For some reason, they were convinced the door was locked, which means the important detail the killer didn't know what was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then...
And there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
Yeah.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a
Interesting.
pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite
That's a good
possibility.
point.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Thank you. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea? Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Well,
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
okay, Kina.
Oh, you.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
She has a point, yeah.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
Yeah. Thank you for the hydration check, Mal.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Yeah.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way.
Huh?
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Oh, why exactly can't that be it?
The reason there's no way Sayaka invited her killer into the room. I already have the answer. Switching rooms, I guess?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it otherwise. What's the point of switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Yes, spoilers, Sayaka died.
About something like that.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Okay. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Huh.
When you write, you can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and
I didn't even think to do that. She would be a twig with that. Jesus.
When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written
Oh.
it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka.
Yeah, 100%.
For a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't. But
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Oh god. Then that note. Sayaka wrote it?
but why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
Who though?
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
You got an invitation like that, and the ultimate pop sensation. What young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Okay.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh god. Okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically said, my room.
Yeah.
So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Yeah.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms
Okay.
got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate in Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
Okay.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
But why would she do that?
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right.
Okay, then who did it?
Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about in Just Us 2. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
Alright.
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To to understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
Right.
And then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with your killer there in the room, yes?
Yeah.
Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
Yeah.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell can you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The issue is, I guess it's Sayaka's wrist because of the gold.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist.
Okay.
And it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Mm-hmm.
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
Real.
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room, and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more okay, yeah. Yes, starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets in your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. LB to rotate, okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so sheath, kitchen knife set, and replica sword.
When the fighting broke out,
Yeah?
the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt.
Okay.
Sword-based sneak attack.
That's what broke
Oh
Miss
god.
Arizona's wrist.
That's fine then.
She tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife with her blade.
Yeah.
But then the culprit just dropped from her too.
I think I fucked it, yeah.
And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I fucked it. Yeah.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the
Yeah,
sword.
okay.
And that's when the first blow was dealt.
I think it's the sheath.
Sword-based sneak attack.
Okay, thank you. I'm glad that it does, otherwise I'd be fucked.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp. You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp
Yeah.
thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
Mondo's me for real. The first sleep is full for thinking about what. Oh, okay. Yeah.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
Yeah.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yeah.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheet get damaged?
Fuck if I know. I'm too
If they got
stupid
attached
for
to
this.
the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
Yeah.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an
Yeah, I'm slowing it down just so I can read it though, that's the problem.
Means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
Yeah.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's
Yeah.
a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes
Okay.
right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Yeah.
Maybe she washed her hands after she needed to escape into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because
What?
you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Psycho washed the gold coating off her hands because I'm pretty sure the water was off.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually,
Literally though.
you're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an
Interesting.
insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously. So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, that means the killer is the only one who used
Yeah.
the sword. But hold on. That's right. And the one who damaged the sheet with the kitchen knife was...
Psycho.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Psycho.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
Indeed. These are all the actions of the saint.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms,
Yeah.
correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Oh.
Sayaka wanted to...
LOL. Murder sandwich, true.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret.
Yeah.
If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
Doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
Yeah.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat.
Damn.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same
was the ultimate pop sensation, a totally forgettable kid, or a national superstar, who are you more likely to believe?
Toko has a good point there.
What, then? Saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
Yeah.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
So she must have picked a target stronger than her. So it's unlikely she picked one of the girls aside from Sakura, but Sakura, as confirmed, was in Hina's room, so it most likely has to be one of the guys.
That can't be true.
And it's one of the guys wearing a button-up shirt, a white button-up shirt specifically.
Because, hey, you guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who
Okay.
did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
So it could be Hiro. I guess it could be Kyoko based on the shirt.
Oh, yeah.
I Chihiro would get bodied, so I'm not adding them to the list. It could be Hifumi, but I don't think it is.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate
I
on
don't think
figuring
it's
out the murder
Kirigiri
because
because
if we can't uncover who
okay.
murdered Sayaka, it's over.
Leon, I think, has a white shirt as well. So it's Tagami, Hifumi, Leon, and... Is it really all over? Obviously I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Yes, there is. The food. Oh god. I guess we can go... Okay.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Trash you? No? Fuck. Oh god. Okay.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it.
The dying message then.
Clues, right?
Yeah.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying.
Objection! I want to play Ace Attorney as well.
Tiny, wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her. Remember? 11037. Written in her own blood.
Oh,
There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yeah, I haven't played any of them. There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message and I can prove it.
Her left index finger had blood on it.
Yeah.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she had to use her left hand to write.
Yeah?
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Are we sure that's numbers?
7?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's
They're letters!
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
They look like letters.
Don't these first two, 1, 1...
Like, it looks like
two
NO.
numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there.
Not me being
I assumed it was
dyslexic.
1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Interesting. So N.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think that maybe I see something.
God.
Oh my god, now I see.
She wrote down the killer's
Rotate.
name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Leon. Where is this cunt? There we go.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters
Not me being dyslexic and knowing the answer because of that.
L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
Okay.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally and had to write upside down.
Yeah, real.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The
Yeah.
evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Do I? Oh, the burnt shirt piece, I guess?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
Yep.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
No.
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs.
You're right. That alone isn't enough.
The crystal ball.
There are some...
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible, where it was disposed of. Where the shirt was destroyed, if we focus on that, the killer will become clear. Where it was destroyed? You're talking about the trash room incinerator, right? How the fuck's that supposed to make anything clear? Ah, fuck. I guess it's how.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
No.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Fuck. It'll be the shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And
you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy it. No, it's wrong.
It's the crystal. Yeah. Oh, unlucky.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted at home. Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use this glass ball in a certain way, which was to throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Oh.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
True.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's
Yeah.
right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
It wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because ultimate baseball style.
Because the killer is
Yeah, exactly.
a baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon? Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shepherd brains have got it all wrong. I'm telling
Damn.
You still won't admit it? Okay then.
Okay.
Go ahead and review the incident one more time.
Oh god, why do I have to do it?
Perfect. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me. What the hell do you mean end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed.
Yeah.
Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you will give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure... Oh wait, hang on. How do I change page? Oh, there we go. Like that, and then... I think it's like that. Wait, no. Oh, there we go. This is wrong, I think. There we go. Because I'm pretty sure... How do I get the hint? Yeah, so it'll be this one. There we go, I'm stupid. I think the rest is right, which means that... I think it's like that, yeah. Wait, hang on. I forgot an item in my room to dispose of evidence. There we go. I'm just gonna double check something. Fuck. How did I do that? Ah, there we go. I was like, I knew something was wrong. I just went to double check. So then this is the throwing the ball. Was his shirt. And then the cuff. There we go. There we go. I'm big brain. I like this.
Killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person pretending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
Yeah.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
I like the comic. Like, this is really cool.
She lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Yeah, I love this.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message.
Like, this is really cool.
To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone.
Yeah.
With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took a lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
Yeah.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Yeah, real.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use heroes for
The ultimate calligraphy stuff.
She left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator.
I like the music.
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, cone with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Yeah. Just the hit.
The final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
I love this. Like, it's so unique, it's really cool.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Like, the anime doesn't do it justice, like, the game is so much better.
Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Oh, yes, I object. Of course I do. I object. I object. I object. All of this is.
I object! Objection!
You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit, and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe
Oh?
you're in possession of that evidence?
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the B2B BTW. Oh god. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the ribbon. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. So, mild problem. I'm hard of hearing. So I'm going to be relying completely on the visual cues. Press the A button to lock on to an opponent's statement. Destroy the... oh god. Destroy with Y, okay. I'm so fucked. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be cursed.
Broke the bathroom doorknob. They didn't use anything from your room to do it. So what did...
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid,
Okay.
stupid, stupid, stupid.
So, what the fuck do I have to use? Alright. How does this fucking work?
You kidding me? Not a chance.
Oh, I see.
Stupid.
What?
You
Huh?
lied. Stop talking. Shut up.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but...
You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lied. Shut up.
I don't know if I'm doing things right or wrong.
Where's your proof?
Sorry, I can't look at chat, like this is requiring so much focus. Okay, I'm getting a tempo down. But I'm getting everything right!
Shut up. Where's your proof?
I'm so confused.
Not a chance. Stupid.
I don't know what to do.
You lied. Shut up.
Oh. Fucked it up. I'm gonna have to do I have to restart from the beginning? fuck. Yes. Okay.
I refuse to give up yet.
I don't know.
When the killer, so what?
I refuse.
Okay. Well, the fuck? Okay. I hate this, I hate this, I hate
Where's
this.
your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Shut up. Where's your proof?
Because I'm hitting Y, so it's just like I don't know what I'm doing.
Not a chance. Stupid.
How am I missing?
You lied. Shut up. Where's your
Because if I hit Y to like actually like select the thing. Oh shit, sorry. Hi Hada. Sorry, 1 second. Thank you for doing the shout out. I'm gonna assume Coco. What the fuck am I doing?
Stop talking. Shut up.
Right, okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Stupid.
Hi Hada, what were you playing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in Raiders. My name is Carzavine. We're doing some... Okay, so I was just hitting the wrong button, I guess? What the fuck? I got a tempo up! Okay, right. Welcome in Raiders. My name is Carzavine. We're suffering with Danganronpa today, and I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, so I guess it's A to look on and then B to shoot. Okay, not B, Y to shoot. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. I guess we alternate in time, maybe?
When the killer, so what?
Okay, third time's the charm. Fuck me, honestly.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof?
I hate this, 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 I hate this.
You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Okay, did I do it?
Where's your proof? This should
Okay, Jesus Christ. That was too much focus. Anyways, I hope you had a good stream, Hada.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what's used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Scientist's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
It was stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Yeah.
Stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid!
Let's go. Oh, he's losing his mind. What the fuck? Okay.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Thank God for checkpoints. Hey, let's go!
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Yeah!
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Okay. Alright, let's vote.
Okay, then let's get excited!
I really like the voice acting at the class trials, it's fun.
As the blackened. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Alrighty. Ooh! A slot machine? Ooh. What's happening now? Uh-oh! Looks like you got it right on the money! The blackened, in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada!
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second! Leon? Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it!
You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch! What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed!
So that's why
I killed her first.
none of you are any different.
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance I wound out like this.
It was just unlucky.
That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with is really the truth, then the truth that Sayaka was trying to frame me, but even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind, it's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here! The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have seen something like that happen to them, and Sayaka, I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy! The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you just say? I understand, really I do. Yup. Breaking news, pop star doesn't always tell the truth to simp. Coming up next is Arsenic bad for you? True. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it! Everything! It's all your fault! Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
That's enough.
as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough that I was sure it would lead a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! Aha, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder? No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. Swa? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh, did you just awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment!
I'm begging you, please, don't do this!
Hey.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Ooh.
No!
Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time! Oh. Bam. Oh. No. How did you forget I was streaming? I'm never usually this vocal. Oh, the fuck? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Huh. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh. Okay, that's sick. I bet everyone's just casually watching the fuck. Jesus. That was metal? Why is the blood red there, but pink with Sayaka? Oh, I guess it's because it's new blood, not old blood. That makes sense. What we saw. That was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it? Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Ah. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well,
If you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cuddle ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear. So why are you putting such an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to fit a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit! I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground! You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame! Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever? What are you trying to say? I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before. Anyway, let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all. When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Listen, like, everyone's a better person than me. I would have just accepted my death just to drop kick this fucking bear. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. I don't think... It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. The fuck? No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment...
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered in my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of the case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact she can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay down dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However,
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
so
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway,
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So, instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey,
She's cute. By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well. I'm psychic.
what?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. That's so rough! What the fuck? Oh god. Right. Despair bat present. Interesting. Yes. Oh, thank you for the resub, Meppa. I really appreciate it, honey. Hi. Oh, 10 months, damn. It's nighttime, so I guess we'll sleep. Or not. I don't know what it wants me to do. I'm going well. It's gone. She really is gone. I'm going good. I just finished the class trial and chapter 1. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Yeah, real. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I always forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Okay. Interesting. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto? You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your face fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Jesus! That's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? I know, right? Why the fuck did he laugh, little fucking psycho? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way to out of here.
You got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now this happened once, it's a question of when, not if the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, no one will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
I love Chihiro, like Chihiro is my favorite. Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. I like Sakura as well. What do you mean?
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witness.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then,
What are we supposed to do? Yeah, there is. Cause I'm not sure whether they're a, trans or a cross-dresser, like... Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game. Oh god, I need to turn my aircon on, it's fucking... No.
What?
No what? I don't want to live. If it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it seems.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. What? I'm not going to acknowledge that, Tan. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame, not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. Yeah, I kind of see them as non-binary, like... So don't waste your anger on themselves. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Yeah.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well.
Yeah.
The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware.
That's such a shit pun, why did I laugh?
Order and stability rely on the
Beware.
responsibility of everyone.
Yeah.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
That's probably accurate. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man. That piece of shit! Who does he think he is? Oh, real, same. And so the day came to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's life of despair. Interesting. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen in fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift
Huh?
your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I love oh look, look at him, he's so determined to do it.
1, 2,
I love Yoshimaru.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Oh, true though. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, then exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. What the fuck is this cunt waffling about? That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Yeah, same. Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It would really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get with these days if you're ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. I didn't know that was a line! I mean, yeah, I got called the fuck out. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But, a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a stable food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing as his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. The best call out I've ever seen in the series was when I was watching the second anime, stopped on episode 3. Oh, I love that. Not gonna lie, I remember hating the second anime with a burning passion. Okay. What I feel is this. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a whole new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I think I got fed up and just didn't do- Library! The fuck is that? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope Speak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth which will one day shape the world. Oh, real. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Like, I give full permission for you guys to just fucking turn an ad blocker on, like, yeah, I need money, but it's just not worth the hassle. Like, if you want to support the channel, sub, like, that's an option to get rid of the ads, but it's like, just use an ad blocker. Graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. Yeah, real. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. What the fuck is Dragon's Dogma 2? We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. What the fuck is Dragon's Dogma 1? Is this a D's nuts joke I'm missing? For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. But it seems Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. True though, but that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and I never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real though, that does solve one mystery surrounding this school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, Uncovering that connection could be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... we'll look at the books, I guess. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. I'm assuming it'll say the same thing, yeah. It didn't, but like, I don't want to read it. As nice as the school is itself, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Hey, I got a coin. Let's go. I'm just having a look-sees at everything. I don't think I actually clicked on this shelf. Oh no, I clicked. I'm absolutely shocked. How come? They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by amateurs. You just don't get it, not at all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this, appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the multi-pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. What I wanted to click was the fucking door so I can get out. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. For now. Oh, the laptop. Interesting. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
So...
it's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on inside the Outworld. True, though. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Are we sure it's not just out of charge? I guess we'll click on Kyoko and see if she has anything interesting. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Oh, that's the wrong fucking door. There we go. So I guess it just wanted me to talk to Kyoko. Alright, let's have a look-see-is. There doesn't seem to be too much up here. Only one classroom? Reality is everything, the fuck? Why is it specifically highlighting the clock? I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. It's a force of habit, I guess, even though it just leaves me with this empty feeling. Honestly, like, there doesn't seem to be anything interesting because it's just the fucking Windows part again. Yeah. That's another camera, yeah. Monitor, not camera. This is the camera. I'm pretty sure we're not allowed to block them either. Reality isn't everything. Okay. Oh, that's a bit of a boring room. So, surely it's not just the library, right? These seem odd, but whatever. Oh, this is 2A. Interesting. I guess we'll have a look in this classroom as well, but I don't think there's going to be too much in it. Oh, more coins for gambling. The baby is sleeping, please be quiet. Okay. Guess we'll talk to Sakura while we're here. This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Okay. It's just the same shit. I'm impatient, I'm fucking leaving. It's not relevant, don't care, didn't ask. Well, there's the bathrooms. Oh! Oh, Hina will be happy. Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool, 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 pool! You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Yep. Let's say hi to Chihiro. Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it seems like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot in the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Ooh, coins. Do you reckon there's gonna be, like, drowning-related death? It looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. I guess we have a look in the boys' locker room. Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get in the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really, really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-book handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker and room, and the same goes to the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all daka 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 daka! I bet it'd be really hurt to get shot by that thing. Oh no, I think it'll be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them in the girls' locker room, would it not? What? That's never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish! Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton. I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place. After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook. But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at the age where you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want. I hate you so much. Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. I didn't say anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Alright. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting, new, anything? There's a library. And a freaking pool and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment. That was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right. Oh hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery. The warehouse and the bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open. And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like, ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keeping in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
Why?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse that we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing. Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw. Oh, fucking hydration check and a scald. Why are there 2D shrimps? Motherfuckers. I don't have any ideas for scolds. Fuck, hang on.
Stop fucking around.
You're adorable. It's a pity that you lack intelligence. Oh shit, I put it on auto, motherfucker. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? From now we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. I mean, am I wrong? For now, let's just continue our investigation and let anyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. Oh, hey King, it's been a while. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? Well, I wanted to play with a gacha machine. Fuck. Whatever, we'll do that tomorrow, I guess. Alright, I'm skipping this shit.
Okay then.
Happens the same every time. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do, I guess. I'll just go to bed. Alright. Ooh, Monokuma Theatre. Let's go. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. Yeah. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout. To be fair, like, my stream schedule's kind of been chaotic. Like, this is the earliest stream I've done in a while, so, like, I usually stream in the evenings my time. And, like, time zones are always awful.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Shut the fuck up! Like, you don't need to call me out that bad.
Good morning, everyone. If you get ready to go, I wanted to let
Oh.
you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Alright. I guess we'll check the regulations. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Nuh-uh! No proof, didn't happen. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Nuh-uh!
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already? Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough, just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please. Why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Oh, okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. Honestly, like, same, dude, same. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know. I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. Haha. It's all about the law of casualty. Basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we'd just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you want me to go even further? Yes, I realize it can be a little bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than a simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest quality of Level of quality. Well, we don't actually have a menu. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. Oh, I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Yeah, she can! I'd love to cosplay her one day, though. The dining hall flew open and one of the later rivals came storming in. Oh! Really? But that's how you do it! Like, okay. Hold the fuck up. What? Hi! I used to work as a barista for years, so here's my experience. That's how you fucking make tea and coffee. Like, you put the milk in after. Why the fuck would you put it in before? Hello? Like, with coffees, what do? You fucking pour in, like, your espresso shot, and then you froth the milk, and then you pour the fucking, like, milk in and make, the fucking, latte art. No! Like, I mean, I drink fucking black tea, because, hello, I'm not a psycho, I like the taste of tea, but, like, you fucking put your tea bag in, you put the water in, you leave it to fucking brew, and then you put the milk in! Like, that's literally not how it's made! Hi, I'm the oldest child who used to be a barista. Like, that's literally going against how, like, that's like putting fucking milk before you put the cereal in! That's not how making tea works! You know, I'm electing to ignore this entire conversation. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the later rivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone, there is a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there. I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him. Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Oh, stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, I'll go check his room then one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Very well. The rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor again. I mean, he's a fucking nerd. He's probably in the library again, right? Actually, fuck Byakuya for a second. I want a gotcha. Oh, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying that's probably what happened. Alright. How many times am I gonna fail? What? I'm just gonna gotcha all of them. Actually, we'll gotcha 51 for now. Ooh. Oh! What the fuck? Why was I... Oh! I see. I thought it was one at a time. What happens if I get repeats? Huh. Oh! I get it. Beep beep. Oh, I'm lucky apparently. Oh, lucky means I get a second one. Okay. What happens if I do get doubles though? What the fuck is that? Alright, second floor. How the fuck do I get to it again? I'm walking in circles. Pretty sure it was over here somewhere, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Oh shit, thank you for the gifted sub, Coco! Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, I guess we'll just systematically check. Alright, is the cunt in here? No. Oh, there's Chihiro, my love. Chihiro is another one I want to cosplay eventually. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I had imagined, this definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if...
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried.
Why am I not surprised I found him in the library?
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
Mm-hmm.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you have no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point. What were you reading? A mystery novel? Wait, so are you gonna use what you were learning in there to betray us all? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what? If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smirk on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner, and that's all there is to it. He is right, it's a zero-sum game. Huh? It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, we are going through now what is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for positional resources. You mean like a kind of an elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case, our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility you may lose, am I right? Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it? You talk like that, but what if you end up dead? I won't. It simply isn't possible. Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it. Believe what? Then an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long. I'm gonna fucking kill you! Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all, the boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life or death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand. It is because I am the same as you, and games are meant to be won. Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You'll need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me? That's a terrible way to look at it. This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is it's horrific! Friends? Who decided that? We're not friends, no. Quite the opposite. We're competition. We're enemies. But, you know... But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Hey, shithead! You get up on bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last? Fuck you! Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish. That's it, you're fucking dead! Hold on, just calm down. I am calm! He said, Dumbledore said calmly. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time? Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that ultimately you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you want me gone. You think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think, you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I just don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Well, ultimately our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time, okay. Who do we want to go bug? Oof. But I want to talk to her. What's this? Oh, this is the warehouse. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's stuffed tight with food and drinks. Sayaka? Wait. When did Sayaka mention it? There's all different types of food stacked up. From basic ingredients to snacks and candy, it's everything anyone could ever want or need. Everything's totally disorganized. I'm just having look-sees. Yeah. There's this. Yeah, we'll leave the area. That doesn't seem to be anything too interesting. I wonder if there's anything in here. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Okay. There's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it once I get really tired. Okay. This bathtub is huge. I guess there's not really anything we can interact with. Oh, this is a sauna. Interesting. What's this? Is this the heat source for the sauna? Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything to interact with, I guess. Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll have a look around for someone to just vibe with. Maybe they're in here? Otherwise we'll just wander around. Oh, Celeste. I'll speak to her for a bit.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto, is something the matter? Yeah, let's spend some time with Celeste.
Fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? But don't understand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Do I have something to give her? I feel like she'd like that, but like that's a bit, much. That's sus. We'll give her a perfume and see if she interacts with that. We'll see if she likes it.
I am so happy.
Ah, are you paying tribute to me? How delightful. I get the impression she liked it. That's good. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck?
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
well,
Do you see what I am saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I've never lost. So that's all there is to it? You're the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without a nod, another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life has been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Okay. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. That was nice. Like, I think I'm gonna chill with Celeste more. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. Then why fucking come back here? Well, there's Celeste again. I kind of want to find Chihiro though. Where would Chihiro be? Sakura and Hina. Anyone in the kitchen? Might be in the laundry, I don't know. Oh, cheers! Hi! Are you concerned about me? Sorry to make you worry. Should I try to cheer up with Chihiro? Yeah!
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry for worrying you.
Thank you.
But I'm happy you're here. Thank you. I took some time to stay with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Do I have anything to give to her? I feel like she'd probably like that. I'll try.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Makoto. Really, thank you so much. I get the impression she liked it. That's good. I was like, there's no way she didn't like that.
That's
10 p.m., yada yada yada. Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? Just go to fucking bed. Don't overthink. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late into the night. Monokuma Theatre! Wait. More stuff's been added. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
In the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Huh? I am really does the Monokuma Theatres mean anything? Morning time.
good. Get ready.
Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall before anything else. Byakuya will still be being a prick, but whatever. We don't need him. Fuck him. No one liked him anyway. Thank you for the work, Pepper. I really appreciate it, honey. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But... is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Tokyo?
You're serious?
I don't know, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he really might kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. You got no choice, get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right, in this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an aloe turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot. I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. Who you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Me? Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I looked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
Why?
What? How's it my fault? I wasn't trying to be mean. Plus, girls are just naturally weak anyways, right? Are you crying? It's 'cause you're screaming like a lunatic. Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that. Just shut up! I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. A promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry. Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay. Thank you, Mondo. Sure. That's really cute, though. Like, can we just talk about how adorable that interaction is? But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. Then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces. Shut up, you! Aww.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh? Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. I love them! Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other 2 who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those 2 better? Okay, so what should I do today? Just a quick circle to check for anyone. Doesn't seem to be anyone there. I'm just gonna go Mondo, Chihiro, or Celeste, probably. Oh, we found Celeste. What's Makoto. I should tell you, I've recently seen the shadow of death upon you. That's just a little joke. Should I hang out with Celeste? Yeah! It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Yeah. What the fuck do I give her? I don't think. Oh, I see. We'll see if she likes it. Fuck it. Other than that, I don't think she would like that. Shears, I don't think she would like. I think that's a Toko present. I guess the diamond's probably my best bet. Fuck it. Ah, she really liked it, I guess. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Okay. Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? I've never actually played. Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes.
Good. No, I am not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette Mahjong and won. Russian roulette? It was truly a fierce contest put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver head boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won? I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively riotous. No one could believe I won. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Okay. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. There's still some time left in the day, okay. Well, we'll go get some more presents, I guess, and then we can go bug someone else. Well, there's Celeste again, but... Why is my Discord popping off? Nothing important. Okay, cool. Alrighty. I don't think I have too many coins, but we can have a look. I know I have at least one, and that's all you need. Okay. Oh, I have exactly one. And a repeat of 5.5% chance. Okay. What is that? I can't tell what that was. Huh. Alright, I guess we wander around and see if anyone's around. What's in here? Yeah. Honestly, valid. Low-key, that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing, but we'll see. Okay. Didn't think so, but... I guess we'll check the gym and see if anyone's in. Oh, no one's in here. I love the fun game of just trying to find, like, anyone. On God, I have the worst luck. I'm not sure if they have, like, a specific spawn place, or, like, what? I guess we'll- wait, we can check where, Chihiro and Mondo were, I guess. Well, I'll just pop my head in the AMV room while I'm here. Oh, what a surprise, no one's fucking here. Not that way. Anyone I want to talk to? Fuck is that? Ah. Oh yeah, I remember that now. Gotta love the systematically checking every fucking room. I guess I'll go back over, check the dining room and like the baths and stuff. Alright, dining room. And then there was the laundry as well. I'm assuming Hero is gonna be in here again. Yeah, okay, so it seems to be the same places, so I just need to fucking remember. So at the first time, Celeste is always gonna be in the kitchen, I think. And then the second is gonna be Sakura and Asahina. So if I remember correctly, I think Mondo and Chihiro were in here. Let's talk to Mondo. Huh, what? You want something? Yeah, let's hang out with Mondo. You wanna chill with me, huh? Gotcha. Wanna throw down? Let's dance, shitbird. Oh god. I had a very exciting time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little close today. Yeah. What the fuck do I have to give him? Scrolling down. I don't think he'd like that. I don't... That's a Tarko thing. I don't know if he'd like that. Water flute? The fuck is that? Entrance tour tickets. I mean, he's like a very like man thing. Like, oh, it's a key item. Fuck. I'll try the despair bat, I guess. Okay, it's a key item. Fuck. What do you like, sea salt? I don't know what I like out of the stuff I have. Fuck it. I'm gonna see if doing the salt gives some does something. He doesn't like that. Fuck. I fucked it up. Okay. Guess we'll go to the dining hall. Yeah. I probably should actually look up the list. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. Oh god. Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on? I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh god. Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness? Witness to what? This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that. You are a coward, Wood. That's why you turn to violence just to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you while you walk around dressed like that. The fuck you say? You dunno shit. You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. Ah, so what you're saying is you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am. Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got it, what I don't got. I accept your challenge. So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down... You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside? I see. A simple endurance contest, is it? We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right? Goddamn straight! Men. Okay, sure. Are you guys really gonna go down through this? Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are without exception all talk. Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting. We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. That's idiotic. Suicidal. What? You afraid? You're gonna regret this. Shut up and let's do this. They idiots.
Take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red.
I know, right?
One of those goddamn hot spring monkeys.
Just so happens, I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good.
I love them. It's just a massive dick measuring contest.
Hot bowl of soap right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk.
That is the most dyslexic sentence.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go.
Jesus.
Starting to feel
They're both himbos and I love them for it.
That's probably not good.
Hey guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? God, I just can't win. It is nighttime. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
in a true competition. There's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
I feel like Mondo should win considering he's wearing all his clothes.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Idiots. The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. They're both dumbasses. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure, to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Oh, 100%. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays piled up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Alright. Would you be able to send me a link to that list of, like, gifts for the Danganronpa dating? Alright, let's go run and check on the numpties. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them. I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. Yeah, thank you. I didn't want to, like, look it up just for spoilers. And when I entered... Oh, they're okay. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the fuck? Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much as acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross. Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her doesn't get a manly bond. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. What you just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest? Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different to what you were saying last night. I mean, you're not wrong, Coco. Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. Men being men. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Well, I'm glad they're okay, I guess. So what should I do? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Hi! Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you surprised? Am I really annoying? Well, I already know I am annoying. I came in here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it that you want to go?
Well,
The library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? I have got a spam of messages from Tyr, bear with. The spam of messages is just gay. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book. Oh, thank you.
he's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I
Oh,
don't
God.
want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. I guess I'll go talk to him. Fuck it. He seems to be really focused on the book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Oh, so you notice me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by strong men? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell. Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Oof. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, I don't really know. That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day where you understand, maybe. Someday. Well, bye. Young love. Oh, who would have ever guessed you would have gone for someone like him? That eager passion can always so be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Same, bro, same. There's still some time left today. What to do? Fuck, don't give me free time. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go suck Mondo's dick, I guess, and be like, please forgive me. I'll just not give you a present. Hey, Mondo. Let's hang out with him. You're kind of weird, you know that? You aren't afraid of me always wanting to hang out. Well, whatever, you want to get something to drink? Sure. Mondo and I went to the dining hall and had some tea. Let's go. I do not want to. I am immensely scared of that. Bing bong. Alright. I'll have a look at the wait list before the next stream, but yeah.
Nighttime is quickly approaching.
Oh, it's different.
Before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Why?
Emergency! Emergency!
Huh. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh no. Hi, Kyoko. How the fuck do I get to the gym again? This way, isn't it? I think it's around here. I don't think I have any coins. Why is the music so ominous as well? I don't like that. I really don't have a good feeling about that, Chief. Asking us to gather here together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode. There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which one of us is actually messed up, What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
what is this?
I'm not in denial! That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whatever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me like there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It is strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck! Based! True! Facts! No printer! On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious.
I mean, I could be just making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Might it just be the sound of the ocean in that head of yours? Say what? What's she talking about, Toko? What? Oh. Hello? He has arrived. My hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. Boo! That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Haha, beyond that point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret. Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here? You don't beat around to the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank? The next bucket hasn't shown up yet and I'm getting bored. So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful. I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's... embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Oh God, okay. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. And my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How did you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours! If someone doesn't become the Blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world! Maybe I'll roll by with a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you mean by motivate? Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What did you say? He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. Oh no. Is it because for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have some stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I've put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're really saying you won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym steps. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible. Well, it's just human nature if you want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not. It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on. As I said,
Here we go.
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. I agree with him. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure that nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it makes me kind of worry even more. It'd be really cool if the secrets were revealed. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Alright.
As such, it is officially soon the doors open.
Yeah, nighttime. Okay. Nighttime already, huh? Let's call it a day. Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know, that even then, a tragedy was taking place. I like Chihiro, like, I really like Celeste, yeah. I don't know, Toka, I mean, I guess they're like self-loathing, kinda, but... I guess we find out who's getting murdered. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about it's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Aw, I'm dyslexic and autistic. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
What the fuck? Ah! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figure I'd let you hear it right from the best's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Who's missing? No. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey,
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Then, something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be! That stuff is just a bunch of old memories! Just old memories? Don't be so sure of that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Well, why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you? Stop saying that already! There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something? That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Okay. So, my logic is, it's going to be on the second floor. Because the first, death happened on the first floor, so logically... How do I get to the fucking... It's this way, isn't it? Yeah. Because I think it'll either be the... Do you reckon someone drowned in the pool, maybe? And I'll just check in, like, individual rooms just to kind of have a look-see. Because, like, it makes sense because it's a new area, therefore a new murder would take. Or am I just metagaming, but, like, metagaming really badly? Okay. Alright, let's think about this logically. I don't think it'll be in the bathrooms. Would it be in the classrooms, maybe? No. I think I'm gonna go with my first thought, because, like, remember when I said when we were exploring that, like, I'm pretty sure that someone fucking drowned in the pool? I think it's that. I don't remember this fucking death at all. I really don't like the fact that Chihiro was missing. Like, maybe she was just looking for someone. Because I haven't seen Chihiro in any of the rooms I've checked so far. Which, I don't like that, personally. Did I check the library? Byakuya's in here, but... Okay. Well, good to know the local prick's still alive, I guess. So I checked the library. I checked there. Okay, so I guess it's not on this floor, maybe? Yeah. I guess I'll check in the boys' bathroom anyway, just to fucking double check. This bathroom cleaning supplies, okay. Okay, yeah, this doesn't look useful, okay. Huh. Oh god, okay. No, maybe no one's here. I guess we'll check the boys' room. Huh? The door's open, but aren't they supposed to be all— oh no.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors.
Okay.
Please look around to your heart's content.
I don't like that investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya, judging from what you just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody has searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I'm looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. I have no clue. What the fuck? I didn't remember this! I promptly erased that from my memory, apparently. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Look, Chihira's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How can it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion and necessity. It's almost a— Jesus! Hi!
For me cutting my beard makes me look like another person.
Huh?
Me cutting my beard makes me look like another person.
I didn't fucking see you come into the room! I didn't even notice he cut the beard because he gave me a jump scare! Jeez. No! Because I was looking at your stomach! It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh. What the hell was that? Ah, that's right. You're unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? the body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Right. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone in the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe! So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man! What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Ah! Shut up. You know what? I think that's enough for today. My mental cannot handle who the fuck the killer is, because I'm going to fucking fight whoever dared kill Chihiro. Chihiro was the best fucking character. Alright. A bit of a bigger stream today, so that's pretty pog. I'm gonna... Who should we raid? I wonder if there's anyone else playing Danganronpa. And hopefully I don't, like, accidentally spoil myself. No one is looking. I wonder, does Arnie still have the perms turned off? I'm pretty sure yes, but we'll give it a go. Yep. Alrighty, we're gonna raid Arnie because we haven't raided her in a while. Like, I've had some, like, issues with the command or whatever. So Arnie is doing a, like, special event thing. I'm not really sure what's going on, but, like, she's a super cool, like, robot, and I love hanging out with her, and I'm hoping to organize another collab with her, because we haven't, like, hung out in ages. I think the last time was, like, my 24-hour stream. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. I know I'm going to be streaming at some point tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure when, but I will catch you then. Bye-bye, honeys!